So I'm messing around with scripts that allow me to click on, or allow you to click on my games. I made one to do Balatro a while back. The biggest issue with it is that it captures my mouse, and every time someone clicks, there's a reason for that though. I've got to update, so when I get a heat message, I have it set up. Wow, this is not the best. Hold on. Let's... How do I want to do this? I think I want both my games to be in the top for now. That way I can have a contiguous space here. Yeah, so when I get a message from the Heat WebSocket, I have it perform a custom script, click in Balatro, which is a bit of a mess. That ends with a click with the mouse script. I made that in AutoHotkey and then used the compile function to make a standalone script. This actually didn't get updated when I was messing with things. Sure everything's good. Okay. I made it so that if I pass in a fourth value, it will capture the mouse and move it over. Which I found was necessary for Balatro specifically. I'm guessing when they register a click in the engine that Balatro is programmed in, they get the mouse value instead of the click value when they're checking. That's probably a implementation detail in the engine itself and not what Balatro is doing. But then we have problem that I can't really do things on my computer if that is the case. So what we need to change, I need to actually change this to the pass-through. Yeah. So that works. Oh, the click location's off. Oh, because I have a script set up to mess with things. Yep, I was doing some testing, so just need to disable these testing scripts. Those should already be set. Max height.
What could it have been?
I don't know, but let's get out of here.
And those for debugging, I should probably make a group for debugging variables so I don't accidentally set that up. Okay, now, that click location was off too. and the values are currently broken. The last one I am testing for sure. And there is click markers. That can be sort of used to debug. So you can see I clicked on the card in Balatro, but my mouse ended up slightly above the B. So something is not passing through correct. And I'm gonna have to debug that. Unfortunately, that's going to be a bit of a mess. So I think I want to set up the cookie clicker one to also drag my mouse over for now. That way I can debug where it's clicking here as well. That went through perfectly, actually. So right now it is working in then why is it getting like half sized in Balatro? I have different scaling on those two windows, don't I? So in OBS, yes. That is a mess that you're looking at. I'm not entirely sorry. The transform for Balatro is a no bounds transform. I need to work in props. I'll show you why later, I think. So then, what kind of transform is on this one? It's the same type. Bounding box? That's not going to be it.
Confusion is the movement that is doing my head in. Am I insane?
What?
It's been so long, time is stalled, and I'm in your head.
Is there something
I'm
else
about to
here?
lose myself. And I don't know what to say. And I don't know what to do.
Filters on
I
it.
didn't plan on
Oh, this is
thinking
general
about
overlay.
you.
Hold on, what?
You're messing with my brain. And I know I just wanna walk away.
Was I on the right
But you're
one
making
for
me
the-
stay. So just
That's cookie clicker, yeah.
tell me what you want.
And this one is
Tell me what
Also, cookie clicker, what? Wait. So since I have an overlay over these things, this general overlay, I appear to be clicking those. That's entirely my bad. Here we go. Scale to inner bounce. So that's a different scale type. If I switch to no bounce, I bet you it'll work now. Now, I think oh, I see.
But you're making me stay. So just tell me what you want. Tell me what you need.
I don't want it to be that big.
Tell me what you want. I don't wanna be stuck in this dream.
I want it to be that big. Okay, now it's working. So then scale to inner bounds. Appears to me there's something else here going on. I sort of have this in the background. I have in the general overlay a sequence, and what you can do with this is when you click on the stream, it'll highlight those squares and it'll play a sound that rolls over it. Originally that was my BRB stream. Turns out just hiding it doesn't turn it off. So for a while I was using that to tell if someone was clicking on my screen, because it would make a noise. But that can get annoying. First one becomes active. If you're having something where people can are intentionally playing, and here we go, shutdown source when not visible. Yeah. Okay, it actually turns off now. If you have something where someone is actually playing, and I actually have right now Chill Hop playing through the scene so that I can have it only play when I don't have a game with sounds I want in them. Right now the games have all their music turned off. Actually, I'm not capturing the sound effects of the games, which I probably should do as well. It's a little weird that OBS doesn't automatically capture sounds through individual windows when you capture them, but that does give you more control over them to some extent. I just think it's weird. So I have for most of my games a custom audio capture application, audio output capture. Yeah, so that I can control the sound of all of my programs independently and not have to deal with any of this. Jalop's a little loud compared to my voice, isn't it? Hold on. I'm gonna turn that down to about there. And now you should be able to hear my voice just fine over the Jalop, I hope. Wait, okay, so... back to general overlay. Ah, okay, that's... that one right there is for Streamer.bot, which I'm not really using right now, although if you want to actually... you know, I'm gonna leave that up for your edification. If you want, you can actually type in my stream exclamation point TTS. Did my keyboard die? I was just using it. What? No, Twitch died. What? Why can't I chat in... That's new. Okay, let's refresh this page. See if I can send a message now. I can't? And it's definitely not... There we go. What the heck? I don't know what that was about. Anyway, you can send in chat exclamation point TTS.
Hello, Poik.
And it should send a text-to-speech message that you can hear in stream.
A text-to-speech message.
That's not the same audio output capture. That one is the one for games. Hold on. So, what is the one for speak? Oh, there's the one for Streamer.bot down there. Right, I did name it something different, but it's still an audio output capture. So you will see a blip in
Testing.
the Streamer.bot output individually, and I can adjust its volume, which I have apparently put to minus 10 decibels, I think. Yeah, over here. What's that? Visibility. Oh, that's farther down. Here you go. There's the Streamer.bot audio capture.
Testing.
Yeah. So yeah, I can control each of the programs individually. It's a lot of setup, but it's kind of worth it not to have to deal with, like, I can individually suppress overly loud intros using some of the built-in filters. I got noise compression and noise limiters on, so that the game will not exceed a certain threshold. That way I don't have to worry about the game blasting randomly and messing with my audio, which, starting up games, for some reason, all games have way too loud intros. I'm exaggerating a little, it's not all games. Hashtag not all games. Anyway, I've gotten off track topic here. So one of the things that we were seeing there, the transform for scale to inner bounds, which is a super useful one. What's no bounds? Oh, no bounds has to do with, yeah, okay, so when no bounds is set, let's see, it captures the scale of the game, of the window, and uses that. So if I were to rescale the game itself by, say, hitting maximize, it applies the scale value that we got to that new sized window instead of keeping the overlay size and scaling to that. How does that look in OBS is the question. OBS Raw specifically. OBS Raw is what I use to get all of the overlay values. So I want this to be scale to inner bounds. Excuse me, I had a scale I wanted. Why did you do that? Oh, OBS, you are a fickle anyway. Yeah, so I want it to be about half. So there's a snap to nearest, actually, I probably turned off snap. There probably was a snap and I turned it off because it was messing with me. Okay. So this is probably disorienting. Also, that text is now wrong because I have them in different locations. At the same time, can I give the font a background in... I have a sneeze coming on, sorry. I can't... Oh, I can outline them. And I can outline them... Let's make it a black outline. Sized 10 apparently. Okay. And we're going to how do I want to do this? Text transform, no. Where is alignment? Here. Oh, neat. Alright. If I... Oh, I should, problem with doing it that way is I don't know if I have the same amount on both sides, so let's do it this way. Doesn't quite work. Yes, I know. 2 exclamation points. My English teacher would hate me for that, but you got them to line up. Anyway. Still working? Oh, right, the chill hop embed that I have set up. I can't find a YouTube looper that works as an embed in here. I would love to just be able to run a looping video. Oh, I could set it up as a... Hold on. I don't know what ambient mode is. So there used to be a loop setting here. I guess YouTube decided they didn't want that anymore. Put this off. If I turn this into a playlist that only has this song in it and have the playlist loop, does that work? Do playlists have a loop setting? Hold on. I don't see anything that would indicate that. Down. Okay. Unless I, like, set this video in the playlist a million times, which isn't exactly just looping. I could switch to one of, that's Clicktext City. So the reason why I'm using Chill Hop, okay, that's a Chill Hop radio. The reason I'm using Chill Hop is because they give permission to streamers to actually run them in the background. Shoot. I need to check the terms on that actually real quick. I believe that user music, there we go. I'm not looking for a commercial collaboration. I'm not commercial. You have to sign up to use. I already signed up. I've already connected my channel, I believe. I'll double check that afterwards. You can use any songs found in our dashboard. Track is not available on the creator dashboard. You need not use it. We get the music once you log into it. Okay. Here we go. Twitch, you must create a channel panel with one of our crediting images. I actually forgot to do this. Which one do I want to do? I'm just gonna do this one, the most basic one. Copy image. I see. The idea is that you, since it has got transparency, you can copy it into thing. They said they wanted it in a channel panel. Let me set that up real quick. Where do I edit panels in Twitch again? I just go straight to my channel and view it. Yeah. Edit panels, here we go. Add text or image panel. Add image. None of those. Can't just. No, okay. Actually, hold on. I can copy that. URL. Yeah, there we go. And the image will link to. Oh, so. Oh, okay, I see. That's what. To this URL. Creator cred. All right. I will double check that I'm doing that all correctly in a bit. As far as the actual stream goes, I have it being recorded in a different channels, so if there are issues, I can just remove that sound from my VOD. And make sure that I get it right the next time, of course. Right, I was in the middle of something. I am so distractible. So right now it's clicking in the right place. What did I have it set up with before? Actually, did I set the transform back to where it was? I've gotten so distracted this time. Balatro, transform, edit, transform, scale to inner bounds. Hello, how you doing? So, yeah, that looks right. The size isn't right. Yeah. So that captures my mouse. Does it properly click? Yes. So I was having issues before where it didn't seem like the click was going through. But as long as a single click is being passed through appropriately, then I think it's fine. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of obvious raw scene stuff that I don't really care about right now. I wish they would have turned that into a more usable format. This is where a lot of annoyances are with, for me. So fidelity. Hold on. I think I got it. But yeah, it's a lot of the actual outputs from their stuff just is awkward as heck. to deal with. And there's no good way to like debug any of this stuff. On top of that, I wish it was Python's so C#, just for my own sake, but C# is a nice language still. I don't need this anymore. Pretty sure I don't think it's actually being used by anything. So I'm gonna rename it. Yep, that's what I thought. Of course, save. I'm gonna export. Hold on. No. Is there a way to like do a backup? Save. Not really. There's no way to load either, so what's the point? I'm just gonna export the do I just click and drag? Why is the heck? How do you actually export? Oh. Okay. Wait, why did it add... Oh, because this calls the click and the debug print locals, so it supports all of those. Debug print locals. Alright. Makes sense. That's just, so I just have it dumping every single local, at the time of it being called to a, to the, Streamer.bot log. That way I can see how the locals change throughout the program. That's because there's no good debugging tools in Streamer.bot. You can only get the final variable states or print things out. So I was just using a raw dump so I didn't have to copy things over and over again when I wanted to check on variable states, especially when it was making variables that it couldn't track down at the time. Like, they are in the action queue histories, but it doesn't help if you don't know which ones are being changed just yet. My recommendation for anyone using Streamer.bot and working on their scripts there, make as small of incremental programs as you can, test them out individually, because you're not going to get very much help from Streamer.bot itself if any individual part goes wrong. I was doing that, but a lot of like the recursion was hard to set up in small increments. So the reason why I have some recursion here, let's just export this before I forget. Not into there. Back up. Pass through check. The reason why I have recursion there That way I can have an overlay in that has like click-onable stuff that I can just show, and then you guys can mess with it, and I don't have to like stop my game or any of that. I just enable it and it's there. That was the idea. It's more for like multiplayer days where I don't want to necessarily shut down my stream, but I want to go into BRB. I can just enable an overlay that allows you to have something to play with while I'm gone, and get up. I was also thinking of making a one of the clicker games, like Cookie Clicker Above is one of them that I was thinking of doing, where I just have, say, can I add a box? Not. Heh. Is there, what is a non-ASCII character that will create a box in this? Box drawing characters. It's not exactly what I want, but it'd be just as good, I think. Unless there's literally a box I can copy. Here's... Heh. Perfect. So the idea would be, I say, I'd have a box around the cookie and text above it that says click here. And this will be something that you guys can play at any given time. When I have it up on the stream, then on top of that, I would have a add. I was actually planning on working this today, so I'm going to get started on it. A click speed tracker, I guess, that will sit at the top of the screen. It's not going to be this big. This is just the default text size, apparently, in OPS. Lovely. So I'm gonna want that to actually be smaller, but probably not this small. Is that even visible on the stream? There's text there. There's no way you can read that. Select font. How about 36? So the clicks per second, I'm thinking, will be a 15-second running average. Maybe just a 5-second running average, I'm not sure. And it will measure all of the clicks that went through from everyone watching the stream over that period. So I needed to do two things. One, I need to get Streamer.bot to update that with values passed to it. That's easy. 2, set up so when I get click instructions from the Heat WebSocket, I keep track of the timestamp and add it to a list that when an item is added to the list, it'll prune any timestamps older than the amount of time that I have chosen to average over. Afterwards, it'll take that list and it will get its length and divide it by the amount of time to make the value that I can update it with. It'll check if that is a new record, update the record text there. If so, update the text with the current clicks per second. So the clicks will only update when someone does click, so it'll be the most recent clicks per second as opposed to an actual live clicks per second. But that's fine for now. I'll deal with that when I get to it. I can set up a script that just updates it later. I could have it update every second. That'd probably be reasonable. The hard part right now is setting up it to just do that whole saving clicks, trimming list of the timestamp tool, and all that jazz. Especially since variables in Streamer.bot are weird. Like, it prefers strings, literals. This is a string. These are all strings except for the numbers, which are auto-interpreted to numbers. I think even I actually don't remember if the Boolean values are being treated as strings in this case, but there's no way to tell in here until you try to start using them and Streamer.bot throws an error. So, all this being said, I'm complaining a lot, but Streamer.bot is actually a very powerful tool, allows you to do a lot of stuff. It's just so painfully poorly documented with no debug tools. It's definitely a useful tool, and I've been enjoying when I get things to work on it, but not necessarily happy with the journey that it takes to get there. So if, say, someone stumbles upon my stream and wants to use some of my tools that I've made, I'd be very happy to help you set them up, so you don't have to deal with this headache. Because, yeah, you shouldn't have to deal with this headache. Maybe that's naive of me. This is made for programmers, but even programmers have tools to help them debug. Like, most programmers don't work without a debugger. Actually, I can't say that anymore. I've run into so many programmers who don't know what a debugger is nowadays that I'm a little concerned. That was one of the first things that I learned after freshman programming. Technically, I knew about it back in high school because I've been programming for far too long, but Also depends on where people are learning how to program and what language they learn on. I mean, Java has some debuggers too. Python, C# has a debugger, like built into VS Studio, but you can't run stuff through VS Studio on Streamer.bot as far as I know. And you could get around that by having Streamer.bot keep a VS Code folder with all the action scripts in it. When the Streamer.bot compiles, it would compile in debug mode, which they should have access to. That I believe they're running directly the just standard C# compiler. So the C# compiler has a debug mode just passed in as a script, and when it compiles on debug mode 1, it's not that much slower. At least in my experiences with C#, unless they're doing something really weird on the back end on Streamer.bot, it's not that much slower. They don't have to expose Streamer.bot. They can just have the plugin actions compiled in debug mode. That way, when the VS Code attaches to the process, it is only able to debug the actions that you have created. And possibly the script that injects CPH, and that's probably the biggest issue they've had with it. But isn't Streamer.bot an open source project? Hold on. Even if it isn't, they can isolate that part of it. Service. Here we go. GitHub. Yeah, GitHub. Hold on. That. Is. Okay, this is not an open source project. That makes sense, unfortunately. Largely, it's fine. It doesn't need to be an open source project to be good. It is free and supported through Patreon. It is C#, so it's not like the source is very well hidden. Anyone can access it with a little bit of introspection, but not the right term. Reverse compilation in C# is extremely easy. If you want to have a system that's not reverse engineerable, you probably shouldn't be using C#. Sorry, Microsoft. So anyway, yeah, where were we? This is backed up and unnecessary, so let's get rid of that. Double check that nothing's broken. So as expected. And I don't know. So I shouldn't need to. use this version of the click on Cookie Clicker. I've set up AutoHotkey scripts to click on Cookie Clicker before, and you can do it in the background, which I never got working in Balatro. Like I sort of talked about earlier in the stream, but if you missed that, I believe Balatro is using an engine which, when the interface is clicked on, it gets the current location of the mouse and then uses that as a click value. I have a feeling that has to do with like systems that aren't necessarily working with 2D UIs all the time. So like Unity, where it's 3D first and then everything else is an afterthought. That's not exactly the right way to put it, but it kind of is. When you make a 2D interface in Unity, it's actually like in 3D space in the engine, and you just have it close to the camera. That's also not exactly true, but it kind of is. Like, every time I've messed with it, it's kind of hacky, weird afterthought. But that's fine, because the things that it's intending to make easy are not the 2D things. And the 2D things are honestly easier than anything else you probably work on as a game dev. So I'm fine with that being an afterthought as long as it works. That being said, this is a case where it doesn't work the way I expect it. Doesn't mean it doesn't work. Let's go back to the... Okay. So I have the script set up so that if I have a character in between the click-through sentinel value and this here, where is the window that it's caring about then? Hold on. So I double-clicked on that, right? I lost a window somewhere. And it's not letting me view the windows. That's really weird. Hey OBS, what is your major malfunction? So I think OBS's window opened up behind it, so I can't access it anymore. And it's not being seen as a separate window, so I can't actually access it individually. Okay. This is a problem that I did not expect. Windows key, Shift, left arrow key moves active window to monitor on the left. Here we go. There are unsaved changes. Do you want to keep them? Cancel. Okay. Oi. And should find a Windows key that allowed me to see it. Hello, me a million times. So I am going to change this. So yeah, if I have a character that's not a space between click-through and the string that allows me to click on the game, I'm using auto hotkeys executable find. Instead of the there in Balatro, I can just use the name of the window because the window for Balatro never changes. However, in Cookie Clicker, it all updates the title with the amount of cookies you have. So that's not particularly useful. So now that's named that, I should still be able to click in the game. Excuse me. Well, I should be able to click in the window. Oh. That option is not sending it to the right location. Wait. It's not the option. And I don't have to put a plus sign, I can put anything there. Wait. I think that's the problem, isn't it? There's a couple problems actually there, because that should have only clicked once. Alright, so let's pull up the logs, I guess. This may be spammy. Well, But why? Why is it clicking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times for one click action? Something is going wrong in here. Let's see, Twitch, chat, send message channel, current scene, the max recursion value is kind of like the current recursion, sort of. Except backwards, so I'm gonna do this. And then turn off this test value. Let's see what happens now. Wait. The first value there, default gaming, that actually sent before Twitch plays. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's sending out a click for every recursive run through, which means I actually have an answer to this. Hold on. Oh goodness, that's bad. So each time it recursively passes through, OBS get raw gets the amount, or gets all of them dumped as a, like, series of values inside of the variable list. If the number of sources in one of the recursive scenes is smaller, say Twitch Plays has general overlay. Sorry about that. General overlay only has this many sources, so when it gets them, it only overwrites that many of them. Twitch Plays, it should be overwriting the click-through ones, but clearly it isn't, which is a big question mark. But after it gets all of these, it leaves those variables there in the list of variables, and it just overwrites the ones that are new. So the ones that aren't even in the scene anymore are still listed there. They're just, their number is different. Oh. That is why these are in reverse order, aren't they? That means that the 17th value here, box. Yeah, the 17th value here is box. The top one in the source, the highest on the stack. The thing that is drawn last. So I don't have enough values in the recursive calls to overwrite click-through cookie clicker, so each time it goes through, it sees that value again. Because OBS Raw isn't clearing out all of the values it gets. It would be better if Streamer.bot could work on, like, true objects here instead. So I actually had to work around this for something else. When I was messing with it, Heat was double clicking already without the recursive calls. And it turns out I had apparently the Heat WebSocket had connected to my Streamer.bot instance twice, but the timestamps were always the same. So I should go get a cup of coffee before I continue. Goodness. Since the timestamps were always the same, what I could do is I could make a global variable called last clicked. I have it set as a stream because Streamer.bot can't work with real variables. It can only work with literals. So I have a literal that keeps track of last click stamps and the IDs that accompany them. That way, when someone clicks on the game, it debounces it, sort of. It removes clicks that are impossibly close together. That being said, it's not impossibly close together because the timestamp only gets down to 1 second. So I actually have it set to ignore clicks that are faster than 1 second, which is a reasonable amount of time to click, honestly. So if you want to go click on my stream faster than that, you're going to need multiple people to be watching. And that's going to be weird for the clicks per second speedometer that I'm currently making. But that is not important right now. As you can see, there are other things here. These are for my BRB Balatro screen. I keep track of the original screen, prepend a string that indicate that I'm going to be right back and that I have Balatro available to play, which thanks to one of my friends, who I don't know if he wants to be named, forgive me the pun. I just have, like, BRB and Balatro kind of merged together into one word. And then it switches the scene to the BRB Balatro stream, keeps track of the original game, or switches the game to Balatro in Twitch, keeps track of the original game, the original title, and when I come back, I click on it again, and it sets everything back. I want to make a more general version of that for a couple reasons. One, Balatro, since I can't actually make dragging work necessarily, there's... Oh please, I really should go get coffee and come right back. This is not necessarily the game I want to have up all the time. Clickers such as Cookie Clicker would probably be better, just because you don't have to deal with any of that, although there is... I missed. There is a scroll bar here, which is hard to click on in stream. Oh, I need to turn off that debug message. I'm spamming chat. Right, so meanwhile, new function. Clear OBS raw in the functions, and all it does is execute C# code. Here. So, is there a C#? I'm sorry. Is there a C#? Bot documentation action to unset a variable. Here, C++ C#. Set argument, try get argument. Okay, the equivalent in this case to deleting the argument would be to set the argument to a null value, because it's checking the values for a specific Sentinel name start. So instead, let's pull up the old. Oh, I did. Blah, blah, blah. It's good enough. This is the mess that I'm using. Well, no, I have not shown this code on stream in this stream before. So the first thing I do is make a dictionary with all the results from OBS raw. And I check for specific values I need to actually run my script, add them to a dictionary that contains the values that I want, and operate upon that afterwards. Excuse me. So what I can do is to clear everything out. We don't even need like, we don't need any complex logic really. We need Yep. Audit it in the other scene. Okay. Back to clear OBS raw. All I need to do is set the source name to not be that. And it should completely ignore it from then on out. It also set the visible to false. My script does ignore it if that is the case. But for now, so args is just every single argument that CPH has access to. Or CPH is a internal name for the system that Streamer.bot uses, because it was originally going to be called something else. I don't quite remember what it was, but they never got around to changing it just because they didn't want to break anything, which is fair, I guess. But that value is only available in CPH inline. So this is if it's a value that was passed back by OBS raw. Preferably, I would be able to unset it here. That's not an option given to me, so instead, we're going to use the don't need to save the entry anymore. I'm going to get the values, or the value of the the value of the stuff after that, and if it is equal to source name, that only happens if I have a brownout. All of my windows just got pushed into the main window, because that one's on a battery backup, but the other ones aren't. Let me fix all this jazz real quick. actually gonna disable that for a second while I fix things. Just... But wait, oh no. Oh. Why? Why is it right click? Well, it's working. Okay, fix all this too. Weird. Hold on, what? Oh. Turned off the display capture while I was messing with things. But since I'm in studio mode, it didn't actually turn it off. That was entirely down to me, but eh. Okay, so, we have things back into sort of the state that we're in. I'm gonna be messing with pools in a bit, but don't need that right now. Here's the variables that I hope to wipe. Here's the code. Okay, so we have, don't need entries anymore, but we do need the height is going to re-announce because stream elements just reconnected. But I think Twitch didn't disconnect, right? Fine. Okay, no, it did restart my stream, even though small interruptions to stream shouldn't cause stream to reset, because I have that setting on. Well, whatever. Twitch is ignoring my settings, OBS is ignoring my settings too. What else was new, really? But I'm sure that's not a big issue because I'm not a streamer they care about. Anyway, back to what I was doing. So the entry key is really what I want. And then I can take said apart and move the values afterwards. So entry was the dictionary that I was messing with. If it doesn't exist, create a standard or create a blank dictionary. Yeah. So I don't need that. I just need entry key, and if I don't even need to save the entry key, do I? I can just have... I mean, it's probably useful for debugging purposes to keep it... it'll compile out anyway. If entry key equals source name, then arg, that gives the key name, equals blank. And that should wipe the source names of all of the sources that I don't care about. Successfully, okay. Come back to here before fetching OBS raw. We add a new sub action, run, clear OBS raw, select. And if this worked, I should now only click once. Nope. Alright, so how many times are we clicking? Is it 10 again? Yes, it is 10 again. So it's still clicking every single recursive step. That doesn't make sense. Your OBS raw should be setting all the source names to blank, so it shouldn't be able to wait. Do I have that right? Source name. Yeah. Wait. I am dumb. The variables in here are not directly editable, editable that way. I have to use... Shoot, where's my... Where's my window of... are these over here now? Thanks. Windows, you're not returning windows when you move them. I don't know where my... Did I close out the window I was viewing Streamer.bot stuff on? Probably. Okay, Streamer.bot, switch down. Code actions. I meant to hit switch this tab. See, it's on a different window entirely? Or a different workspace entirely? I'm confused. Whatever. All C# methods. I should just need to use set argument. The method should just be cph.set argument. Variable name is arg. New value blank. That should do it. Compile. Okay. Test. Hey. So the worst part about this is now if you want to pop a wrinkler, you need to get 3 people to agree to pop the wrinkler. Because otherwise you're not going to be able to click 3 times in rapid succession, which is what is required to actually pop one. But that's fine with me. So now with that, and to be completely sure that it's only doing once, let's enable that again and click.
Yay.
You can unenable that. Is now as it should be. And we shouldn't need the workaround for Balatro here, so let's rename this so that it's background clickable. And it is not working as we saw before. So what's going on then? Click enabled. It is in fact clicking in the window. Let's add Hi, Dash. My cat has a point. I keep saying I'm gonna go get coffee and then I never do. So I am going to actually step up for a bit. That means, for your ability to play the game, I'm going to set this back to the version of the code that is currently working. Even if that means you can't pop sprinklers. Let's make sure. Wow, that delay is actually kind of nuts. Is it faster with a refreshed page? Yes. So the WebSocket slows down in heat as well. The heck? Alright, so if you're trying to click and it's going extremely slow, not just normal slow, try refreshing your page and maybe it'll work better. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be right back. Dash what? I'm going to turn off my display capture for a bit. Switch. I don't have... Ah. There. And I'll leave you with Dumb, Dumb, and Dumber. Come on, Mike. Okay. And get back to it. Got my coffee. Got a misbehaving tracker program. Case in point. I do not know what that was. Okay, so I think the clicks per second overlay should probably be down here. Wait, what? That's not... Oh, that's in the... I did it again. Studio mode. Overlay. There we go. We stick it right about here. How does that work with my other setup? No one cares about Good Cat. Good Cat's a dumbass. Maybe I should move. Oh wait, no, I have a little Discord thing there. So I was thinking about other games that I could have for the clickers, but I can't think of many of them that you can get away with clicks alone. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to have like a thing that limits the cookie clicker thing to just that box, because that is completely click only, and you can't mess with things like opening up the options or stats and legacy stuff. Although that here doesn't matter anyway. So yeah, it will I haven't really been playing this game for a bit. I forget what the next goal is. Something now would grant. I would actually over double my heavenly chips if I were to reset now. I think that my goal when I left was to try and fill out my seed log. So it has the unlock chances set up as well. Nice. For the queen beat, you can't actually plant a juicy queen beet. I think that might have been one of those. Neat. I think that's what I was going for. I was trying to get some juicy queen beets to get more sugar lumps. However, since I've not played this game really in years, I have a whole bunch of. I don't think years is it has been years. Maybe about a year. Although this would suggest less than, that would be about half a year, right? Haven't really played seriously in a long time, even though I think I popped back in, spent a bunch of sugar, and left. But yeah, I think I was trying to get juicy queen beets, so to get more sugar lumps, to try and scale faster. But I was also sort of just waiting for new stuff. Like, you came out last time I was seriously playing this game, in the middle of me playing it. So I started playing with that, but there's no new sugar lump mini games. I like the garden. The garden was interesting. The stock market is but understandable. Speaking of which, I guess I probably should play the stock market a little. I think I was buying anything under 10 and selling anything over 50 was my deal. That recently crashed. Nice. I guess I could be doing better, but eh. I just kind of, anytime I glance at it and I see those values, that's what I do. I don't know what's actually to be useful here. I mean, clicking is more powerful, definitely is powerful for what I usually do, which I was running a auto clicker to click on the cookie, and this to try and get fortunes, which I should have all the fortunes now, pretty sure. Then I didn't really have a plan after that. Oh. It's worth a lot. Would love for there to be more of these, but largely they are still without games. I think they said they intended to make more ones, but when was the last time the game has even been updated? Last year. Adding the final 20th building. Currently no more buildings or planned on this one. That would be you. Future patches will focus on adding mini-games to existing buildings along with other features. And that's the last time we heard from them. That being said, that's not too uncommon. They were updating at less than once per year for quite some time. Oh, well, I guess they kind of were going pretty steadily for a bit. That's probably when they actually launched on Steam. They sped up for a bit, and now they probably have their own life. Cookie Clicker is a JavaScript game by Otail and Opti. I wonder how they're doing. No, nothing about them. Hey, Otail, I made Cookie Clicker, it was an accident. Okay, I'm curious. How long will it be until their next update? all things considered. They did all the easy things, adding buildings, basically. Honestly, respreading is not easy, but good for them. Should probably actually spend on some of these. Is there any of these that are actually useful? Probably not, considering most of our money comes from cursors. This is just straight up cookie multiplier, so yeah. That's good. Cortex Baker doesn't really get us that much. But why not? And I suppose we should spend some sugar lumps. Let's see what we need to spend on. Grandma's give us a decent amount. And it will unlock achievements which speed up the production. Also, level 10. Oh. And all of these is not something I can achieve. Yeah. Oh well. So each achievement that we get gives us some kitten power, right? Extra cookie legacy for at least a year. We have a one chance in 1 million every second of earning that achievement. Forget that was the thing that happened. Achievements unlocked 88%, plus 5 hidden achievements. Actually, don't remember how many hidden achievements there are on this game. I am getting so distracted. I would not. What do sugar lumps do in this? It's speed, right? Maximum vary depends on the amount of monster towers and the level. You know where your magic meter that slower refills, that's right. So I like doing diminish ineptitude, which backfired, so I'm going to not do it. Followed by Gambler's Fever Dream repeatedly. should probably be using a different set, considering I'm not actively clicking anymore. That being said, if you guys want to click, that is, I think, the best one to do it. Yeah, I don't actually remember that much about this game, unfortunately. So let's get back to what we're doing. I have the click counter to do along... Oh, I was debugging, that's right. I was debugging the clicks, which should be working on
Test.
on here, but so the easiest way to check is by clicking on this, and if I do that, there's one issue. The title bar is being counted as part of the size of the window. Even though the application capture doesn't actually get it. Is this something I can actually fix easily, though? Maybe? Does auto hotkey have the ability to get the size of the window bar? Get size of window bar in Pro hotkey. Height of title bar. Title height. Red read. Reads the value from the registry. Oh, that is unfortunate. Maybe there's a better way to do it. GUI control get control to get a swipe string combine that to hide the screen and so on and so on. That's not gonna work in systems without GUI, or specifically .NET GUI. I believe. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that right now. If anyone has an idea. Anyway, so we're going to add a output here. Twitch. It's going to be a Twitch chat output, unfortunately, and it's going to tell me the click target, the click X, and the click Y. I'm also going to copy that sub action and put it in the click with mouse script as well. Now, if we click, so right about there. And if we change the name to use the other script, click in the same spot. So we get the same thing. And it looks like it's properly clicking. Hello? It is not properly clicking in the right spot. But how far off is it? It's only slightly down. So... okay, it is only being displaced about the size of the title bar down. We can probably fix that in the AutoHotkey script by getting the size of the title bar by checking the Windows registry and subtracting it. This is dumb. I don't think I care enough about a slight downward shift to rewrite so much. If I could find something other than AutoHotkey to use, something a bit more like I don't know if AutoHotkey even works on Linux, but right now it's just a click.exe script. So if I had a click.exe script that worked in Linux and Streamer.bot properly worked in Linux, which I don't even know if that's the case, I could actually switch over to my preferred operating system. That's not here. That's not for here or now. So that does show me that Click is currently working in Cookie Clicker with the non-mouse capturing version. Now, if I switch... Oh, hi, I forgot to do that. If I switch Balatro, so I need to double check that this actually doesn't work before I write it completely off. Yeah. That's sort of what I expect. But yeah, the Balatro script had to be made with the mouse movement in mind for reasons I mentioned before. If, say, I were to hover over the play button and then I can't click on my stream on my phone, can I? Because that would be nuts. Let's take a look at my stream. No. Sad. I would have to pull up another stream unless I could get someone to click on my stream for me. I have a laptop over there, but it's not currently on. The nearest computer that's on would be my partner's all-in-one that he's running the Minecraft server for our friend group on. I'll be right back. My tractor's gonna go nuts because I'm going to be gone for a second. And I don't know what it will do, but I'll probably spaz out for a little. 1 second. Okay. That sort of confirms my suspicions. So yeah, when a click input is sent to Balatro, the engine ignores the click starting off, and or like the click input, I guess. That may be because of how the back end of Windows works. That click input is being sent via channels that Balatro's not necessarily able to pick up on. Control send click, I'm guessing is like using .NET backends, because a lot of what it does allows you to, click on specific GUI elements. But those GUI elements only exist in C#.NET or .NET in general libraries. So it's not going to give you access to them outside of that. So since the backend can't get the click X and Y coordinates from the control send click, instead it picks up where the mouse currently is on the screen, and it takes that mouse location and clicks on that location within the game. So if this were a first-person shooter, it wouldn't matter because you're not clicking on specific things on the window. You're just clicking to fire. So you could send a control click to fire, and wouldn't matter where the mouse is, wouldn't even need to have the window in focus if mouse capture was not turned on within, because when you bring a first-person shooter into focus, it captures the mouse, usually, most games. Depends on how old the game is, actually, but there are a lot of old games that assumed you only had one monitor, which is fair for the time to assume. So they didn't need to keep tabs of the mouse, they just need to keep tabs of movement, and movement was on the back end, not attached to where the mouse was on the screen. So you can move the mouse to the edge of the window and it would just not care about it. We still get the mouse movement. This is old stuff though. Nowadays, to keep a mouse from allowing you to click outside of the game, they capture it to the center of the window or full screen application. Still don't really care about mouse movements when that happens. And the buttons just act like the buttons on the mouse just act like controller buttons in that case, with the mouse movement being directly mapped into what would be joystick movement, but has more fine control, both fine control and coarse control, because you can move your mouse a lot faster than joystick's maximum speed in most games. But this is all just kind of a... This chill hop in bed finished again. If we can just have it continuously loop, that'd be for the best. But I don't know of a place on the YouTube UI that allows that, and the usual places I go to, or used to go to loop videos, now ask for bot verification and won't let you interact with them through the OBS interaction window for some reason. But whatever, that's fine. Just means I don't, if I ever set this up for a long-term stream, I need to find a music source that is safe and infinite of some way. Alternatively, I can open up a window to the creator dashboard in Shillhop and capture the audio output from that. The only problem is if I set it up through Chrome, it will capture all the Chrome sounds from every window. So I'd have to set it up. Well, I really shouldn't be using Chrome these days. Google has shown their ass so many times and has turned Chrome into a product that is obviously not thinking about its users in any way whatsoever. But I just haven't moved. It doesn't take that long, and I have a Pi-hole on our network to block out ad or DNS calls. So before you say anything, anyone who actually cares about this, ads are not necessarily a problem. Ad servers are almost always plagued with malware enough to be not something I want touching my network. And if ads were being more, what's the word, responsibly maintained and distributed in less obtrusive ways, I would not block them. But in general, ads these days are both safety risks and just problematic. I have no qualms blocking ads these days because of how much the industry has messed with them to the point where they're just dangerous. I hope one day we'll have legitimate, sensible, safe ads again, so that people who rely on ads to provide free content to people can do so responsibly and safely. But everyone goes through ads, through like all these companies who aren't really vetting their stuff, the ones who let obvious scams come through. the ones who let pornography advertisements on YouTube. It's not literally porn. Well, there are actually things for porn games that for some reason are allowed through, despite that fact that if they were YouTube videos, they would be banned or at least demonetized, but clearly ads are not monetized, but monetizing, which very conflicting. Thank you, YouTube. You're not doing your job. Anyway, this has been enough of me ranting about the current state of things. We are trying to get clicks working the way we want them to. Unfortunately, Balatro. Sorry. Another sneeze coming on, and it disappeared. I think that's the worst. I mean, feel a sneeze coming on, and then it just poof. All of the annoyance, none of the satisfaction of actually sneezing. Satisfaction. Anyway, so Balatro has to be a mouse capturing click pass through. I'm interested to know what other games I could do. Cookie sort of makes sense. We don't need the scroll throughs for most of the stuff. That actually is the biggest problem. The fact that you have to scroll to be able to buy all of these. I could fix that sort of by shrinking the window and then tightening it like that. That completely blocks me out now. That's not what I'm going for. I would like it to be normal, if I could. Actually, I'm curious. I can't just get rid of the center column. That'd be funny. I know I've used this before. Just had basically the cookie and this. This way I can set a clicker on the cookie in Christmas, and all of the reindeer will go over the cookie and get clicked. That way I can watch other things while I'm clicking. At least that's what I say. Dash says hi, by the way. She says hi a lot. What's up? What? What? You're pretty? Pretty dumb? I got him. Yay. No. Two backfires. Oh. Hey, kitty. Hey. What do you want? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Nash. Come on. Come on out. Do you want pets or not? What do you want? What do you want? If you want me to play, you need to bring me a toy. We taught you how to play fetch for a reason. Come on. Yeah? Yeah? I don't think you can actually hear her purring. There you go. There you go. Is this all you wanted? You wanted value? You don't? Want down? Here you go. Here's down. What do you want? Well, now you want to groom. Well, whose fault is that? You asked for pets, I gave you pets. Did I mess up your fur? Did I mess up your fur? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not really sorry. Alright. Where was I? Yeah, so that should be working. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, that's working. Okay. And unfortunately, oh, hello. Balatro is more important. Set that up to be a boss killer with these two. But if I were to continue, I'd probably replace Campfire. Personally. Wow, that's a lot. I'll let whoever... Alright, I need these, though. Oh, hey! I only needed the one. Hopefully that stops showing me blank voucher, because it's not particularly useful. So yeah, I can get rid of those test actions in click and click with mouse. What I need now is to have the heat message so that when it gets a click. Alright, these are debug statements. I should get rid of those. Don't worry about them. I was using them because once it gets down to here, it will not wait. Yeah, once it gets down to here, it sets it to the real user ID. So it was a spare variable that if it crashed out early, I would know. Well, not significantly changing it once it actually finished. So that's my coffee. Should get water. In just a second. So on top of the last clicked global variable, which unfortunately I have to turn it into JSON string each time. I can also do the same with the recent clicks global variable, which will be the one that I use to check how many clicks have happened within the last X seconds. Yes, I know I'm using bad what's the term? Case formatting and whatnot. So I've seen a bunch of, so based on who I've copied code off of, they've used different like name standards, and I've sort of copied them in places and I've sort of not in others. For the action names, I have it so, or I was making it so that entry points are fully descriptive, top level things are Pascal case, and things that shouldn't be called on their own were camel case. But I didn't always follow my own rules, so I should change these to make more sense. As long as the names are descriptive, the actual like case formatting isn't necessarily as important. I really should clean this up. This is a hot mess, and I can understand getting annoyed at it. So a J object in C#. Can a J object be a list? So I know it can be a dictionary, that's how I'm currently using it. Get if I don't think I can. I think I have to have the first layer be a dictionary and then and once I have the list set up, I can use that normally. On right on JSON.org, all JSON strings should start with curly brace. And yeah, in a JSON file you can put numbers, strings, booleans, null, arrays, and objects. But how does that interact with this code is the question. I feel like JSON can either be array or object. Right. Okay, so a J object may not be correct, right? Because I'm so would it just be a J token? Can I parse a J token? Or a J list even? Load. Here's a J token from a JSON reader. I don't want to have to specify. Okay. I can just jtoken.parse. And it will return a JToken. Can I... that can be a JContainer, JValue. JValue can be... I should probably move this over here. JValue can be any number of these. These are individual values, of course. And that's what I expected to see there, with JRaw being probably a wrapper for a string. So JContainer will have the JArray, JConstructor, huh? Oh, that has to do with code, doesn't it? I thought JSON couldn't have code directly included in it, so maybe not. I won't deal with that just yet. I just need JArray. JArray parse. Where do I parse string? Okay. And JArray is just in link. You don't have to import anything else. Perfect. String. So I've been having it so that I'll load the string itself into camel case, and the object representing it will be in Pascal case. I have no reason for this. It's a terrible way to do it. I don't know. I don't know. Just don't worry about it too much. Again, I will clean this up at some point. But that day is not today. I guess I don't need to load in the recent clicks until I've verified that the click is going to be a valid one. So after that, we'll try and get the clicks. I kind of hate myself for this. But I do need if there's an easy way to refactor this. Unfortunately, that's not a thing because they don't have an actual ID set up for this. That's fine, that's fine. That's a lot of work. This is an open source project, so it's not like they're going to have all the niceties. Clicks. If it's not able to read the string, possibly because it's actually a null value, just make it a new one. JArray class can have can I just add a string in? Or do I have to make a J... Oh wait, that's add object. So I can just put a string in. Last clicked, string, recent clicks dot add. Don't like that their methods are Pascal case, but that's from too much time in Python. That's another thing. C+ or C# conventions, C+ conventions, and Python conventions don't align on a lot of things. So at least it's not Java conventions. Then the names would be longer than the program itself. Right, so we just take that timestamp, the current click timestamp, which is here, action queued at click timestamp toString? No. I've just been directly putting it in. Will that work? Yeah, it should work. Click timestamp is a datetime object. I can parse what comes out here like this. So add as the specified content is a child of this J token. Add an item to the array. Does that add it first or add it last? And how do I pop a value at the end? Remove the J array item at the specified index. Oh, you can do events. That's interesting. As no sisters show. Can I just peek the first object in an array? Oh, interesting. Don't remember what that is, but I think that allows multi-line, even though you don't need it for what's seen there. Makes it easier to read. So, blah. Two objects. At insert. Where's get index? Get type. Get password. Get number from object. Children. Oh, get the last token or token of this token. So if I can I add last? No, only add first. Then what we do is set up a while statement. While recent clicks dot count is greater than 0 and recent clicks dot last Hold on. That wouldn't be parsed as a date time, would it? I have to go. Wait, last clicked. Last clicked. Get the last clicked. Parsed as a date time. No, that'll work. Last clicked. Date time minus, oh wait, click time stamp, the one that's most recently been processed. I hope these come in an order, otherwise there's going to be some oddities. That's fine for now. I'll click timestamp minus recent clicks. I would say 15 is greater than that. We'll actually set up a variable later that will read to be the amount of time that we should check, but this should be a time span from seconds, because we're strictly typed here, while the last item in the recent clicks is old. Wait, no, well, the last item is old or longer than 15 seconds. Hold on, just add to the front or the back. I'm going to assume adds to the back, and I should be using first, not last. However, since it's not explicit, and I'm not checking it right now, I'm just going to swap this to add first, check last. Recent clicks dot remove my left earbud is dying. Oh. Pronoun lookup is built into Streamer.bot. It's good to know. Is that a not pronouns.com? Does Twitch have pronouns directly built into it now? I've naturally looked. Yeah, whatever. Remove at, I believe, and the last value in the array would be, there's no keys in the J array, just indexes. So count minus 1 should be the final value in the array. If there's one item in the array, that would be 1 minus 1, 0. So arrays are zero index generally in programming, just for people who are not programmers. The exceptions are largely only in mathematical focused programs, because a lot of math arrays start at 0 or start at 1 instead of 0, which the null index is a special case that usually refers to assumptions or initial states, and those are not necessarily array things. They're more sets, recursive sets, and like recursive things need to have a initial state, but they're not necessarily considered a part of the thing in math. They're just the state that it was initially. So that's why 0 are less common as indexes. It's a heavy oversimplification of that, but yeah. But yeah, remove this token, remove all, remove annotation, remove at. Remove J index the specified location, remove at. Can I do remove at -1? That's a very Pythonic way to do it, but I don't think 0 base index, blah blah blah. Nope. So I'm gonna have to just remove at count -1. Compile. 62. Here. Right. So here's when we do the check. The last value should be the one that needs to be removed. Then we add. If nothing is left, then it just removes all the way down. Here, I think I'm going to go cph dot Twitch, not logging, quote, OBS, chats, Distrovo, Twitch, channel reward, chat, send message, use bot, fallback. Oh, hello. Oh, yep, here we go. cph dot send message. I'm gonna go recent clicks dot count dot to string. Bot true is the default, so that's good enough for me. Compile. Okay. Okay, I removed some. So that's about a third. Yeah, that's working. So with that being properly saved, two things now need to be updated. Recent clicks dot set global variables click rate equals recent clicks dot count divided by 15. Can we force it to be a normal float? Do we want it to be a double? I don't care. H dot set global variable click rate I score so the updated version would have 15 be a variable we set instead. I'm gonna set it to be a saved one, but I'm gonna want to reset that on the start of streams manually. If I do it that way, I can set it as a non-persistent global. I think that actually would be better. Non-persistent globals in Streamer.bot. Non-persisted globals in Streamer.bot. So do I have to manually clear them? Doesn't say. Thanks. Okay, what is a non-persistent global? Effectively the same as restarting Streamer.bot. So when Streamer.bot is started up, which I do at the beginning of all my streams, and close it down at the end, then all the non-persistent globals will be reset. I don't need to be using as many globals, persistent globals as I currently am. It's fine for now. Those will be updated later. So recent clicks most definitely doesn't need to be persistent global. Hold on. Adds Y sequence sharp methods dates arguments actions events globals clear get global var values get global var values. What is it? Oh, unset global variable. But I can't unset normal variables, only global variables. Well, defaults to true. Just kind of curious about that. List. Fetch a list of all global variables. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I didn't realize I could just get a list of all of them. Not that I think it... That's just values. That doesn't include keys, does it? That seems... Oh, no, wait. Each of those variables has the variable name, the value, and the last write. That's interesting. I could probably use that for something, but not right now. Now I am going to be... taking a look at what we've got, and so what I need to do is CVH OE get global variable. Wait, why do I have to specify whether it's persisted or whatever? Or get call even. Args, not globals. Here we go. Yeah, seriously, why do I have to... Whatever. Where was I? Here. Get global variable. False for click rate high score. Click rate high score, which will be a float. Float capitalized in this language. Yes. I should probably get the click rate. Fair click rate equals recent clicks.count divided by 15.0 float. Set the click rate to the click rate and get the click rate high score if the click rate is higher than the click rate high score, then set it to the new one. And I think after this, we'll run another script to just write the click rate and the click rate high score to screen. Speaking of which, that is not visible on my screen right now, is it? That's find. I forget something. I forgot. A comma. Oh, I forgot to actually give. Or got to go or to put a equal sign after that. I just wrote the name and then moved on. That's more like what I was expecting. I did forget semicolon. Always. Float cannot be found. Is float lowercase then? I can't actually see the blue value that's used here because the white is so blinding, everything looks black in front of it. Also, I thought their variable names were Pascal case. Except no, var is lowercase, so I should know better than that. Oh, I have a float up here. I could have just looked up. So why are those lowercase when classes are uppercase in this frickin'... Because it's a built-in. Built-ins are lowercase. Are they, though? Yes. Okay. Built-in... That... Wait. No, it's a system, not a built-in. Right? Part of system globalization or system collector? No, it's part of system. No. What is it? I don't care. It works. It's something. It's apparently not a built-in, despite being part of the C# like standard library. It's different between a built-in and a standard library value. Fair enough. These are the built-ins, hence lowercase. Got it. I'm just internalizing this for future me reference. And because my working memory is shot, I have to repeat it a few times to try and internalize it. I apologize to all of you. Culture. Wait, what? Oh, that has to do with how the decimals are going to be written, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. Weird. So this should set some new values. Click. Wait. Something crashed. Because that did not go. Where are my logs? I don't have them open right now. Open logs. What crashed? I don't want to open that in Notepad. Notepad doesn't update. Open it with VS Code the way all .log files should be. Let's force that. Always use this app to open log files. Sorry. That sneeze finally made it out. Excuse me? Okay. What are we missing? Nothing. Nothing at all. It should be sending the message still, right? Send message. Yeah. String. And click. Wait. I score. To string. Oop. Cannot convert from string to bool. Right. Fair. I need to concatenate these, which concatenation in C# is in fact the plus sign. Good. Oop. There we go. Okay, those seem to be working. Oh, wait 15 seconds and do it one more time. I suppose that would tell me. Yeah, okay, so that's working. Now, with those, I need to create a new action, which will update click rate. Now all this does is takes the source text, set goddammit text. Wait, no. Set GD, what's a GDI text? Is that what these are called? Are these goddammit texts? Yeah, GDI plus. Goddammit plus. What does that even, what is a GDI text? I'm sorry. I keep... GDI text. Meaning. GDI is an acronym that has multiple meanings, blah blah blah. God damn, no. Oh, a term used in college to describe a student who's not a part of a Greek university? Really? Really? That's dumb. That's really dumb. No, I don't. Why is that so common? Like, if anything, Greeks are generally more annoying. There are certainly Greek organizations who actually care and do good things, but most of them, fuck no. Graphical display? Is that what it stands for? Why is this not a thing I can just look up? Graphical display interface plus set. I got nothing. Alright, so let's just update this. We want... I'm going to update it with the global variables click rate and the non-persistent global click rate high score. And it will just be OBS sources set goddammit text. I mean, whatever GDI stands for. That will be on my stream, of course. General overlay. Speed tracker. Set the text to. You know what? Let's actually. It would. I'm in the wrong place. Here we go. General overlay, speed tracker, let's take this. It's good enough. Click rate. Rare click rate. And record. Click. Those should be capitalized. Click rate. And click rate high score. Okay. Test. Okay. That is expected because we don't have the globals pulled yet. Core arguments, globals. Global get, variant name, click rate. Why persisted? I probably shouldn't have that persisted, whatever. Destination variable, click rate, default value 0. Core globals get. Global not persisted, click rate. I score. Destination variable, click rate. I score. Default value 0. Favorite triggers, test, go. Test. Here we are. Now, can I set that with a rounded value? round or double precision Streamer.bot. New features, some action, no, not double streaming. Variables. How about, I think Streamer.bot has the ability to do inline math, right? Streamer.bot, inline math. Okay. So it should be math round click rate 2 decimal points. Test. It's not Nan. Nan? Really? Wait a second, because this... Hold on. Wrong one. Because this still needs to be indicated to be a variable here. Okay. Yeah, that is much better. Awkward, but better. Wait, no, so I don't want to delete those because I need them later on. Math. Round. Create high score. Round it to 2 decimal points. Done. Okay. Test. Oh, occurs to me, you can't see because it's got a white on a white background. Let's fix that the same way we did the other one by giving it outline of black. Yes. Outline size, I'm gonna go with 10 again, because that seems to show up decently. Yeah. So now we have that, and we can core add. Sorry, I'm working off screen. After the click, we add another action of update the click rate. Yeah. There it is. That seemed... Oh, it seems slow because I'm looking at my stream, which has a delay. So yeah, it should be working just fine. So there we go. The click pass-through has been debugged, sort of. I need to figure out why it was doing the weirdness before. And that's something for another time. The rescaling of the window, I don't know what that was about, honestly. I'm gonna have to figure that out at another time, because it started working again despite setting the spec the way I found it. Perhaps you know what I could do is I could open up Paint for me to clip on in the stream. I'll only be able to do 1 pixel at a time, so it'd be hard to abuse before I catch people. And I could use that as a testing ground. A very zoomed in paint window. It'd be very easy to see where I want to click, where it actually clicks, and all that jazz. Why not? Can we... I'm going to say we make the... I know how to operate in GIMP a lot better than I do in this, but whatever. We make the canvas tiny, about 100 by 100 pixels. I'm gonna trim the window to that, and then I'm going to have at. So add that as a clickable display capture. To the Twitch Plays. Game capture be good enough? Maybe. Click through. But it's probably best to use the EXE because of the title having the name of the piece you're working on in it. And I think the EXE is just paint.exe, so throw that there. Capture specific window, paint. Oh, it's mspaint.exe. Of course it's mspaint.exe. What else would it be? The mspaint.exe is not allowing itself to be captured. Probably. Nope. Okay, so we get rid of that. Yes. And we just do a standard window capture, eh? Window capture. Click through auto hotkey, executable search, mspaint.exe, not Windows Spy, cute, but no, here you go. There is MS Paint. Okay. Let's throw it down here. and have it not overlap, hopefully. Okay, Windows Spy is showing that I do in fact have the right name. I'm not surprised about that. Wait, where's my OBS window? Lift it up here. So what about setting this back to new, excuse me, and new, and trying again. It is in fact trying to click Nemesis. It succeeded. That time it succeeded. Excuse me, but why is it succeeding now? Don't know. Try again. Now it's not working again. That time it worked. That time it worked. Not able to change to a pencil. And then click. Why are you... Don't tell me Windows also can't be clicked on. No, it has been multiple times now. Why would it have any issues now? With things it's been able to have done to it before. Like, it's a matter of whether it's considered a forefront window or not, isn't it? But then why can't it sometimes work and sometimes not? Seriously. If I were to click on Fill Tool now, will it work? No. Oh, neat. Alright. We got nothing. So I can't get it to give you control of this game, or this MS Paint either. At least not consistently. The only thing I've been able to get it to actually work with is the eraser tool, which is such a weird, specific, just why? I get that it doesn't want you to accidentally click in and ruin something. But I can't turn that off either. Like, and even if it was like, okay, Streamer.bot, I guess it was refreshing. Even if it was the case, why can't I erase just fine? Oh, I can't erase just fine. I can't. Oh, there we go. Do I have to, in order to make this work, bucket tool? Nope, I can't switch tools. Bucket tool black, then have erase. Yeah, okay. Well, that's dumb. But seriously, why only the eraser tool? It is only the eraser tool, isn't it? If I were to click on this, the thing that could ruin every... Yeah, it could ruin it so easily, but no. Oh, wait. Fill tool works. But the thing that does the least damage, an actual pencil, can't do anything. That is so weird. Can't even switch tools, which honestly, okay, I guess I see that. Well, at least in Windows Paint, MS Paint, at least in MS Paint, the coordinates that I'm clicking on directly correspond with the coordinates that get clicked. And that's because the title bar is also captured. So I'm curious now. Curious. Wow. I am curious now. Let's... Instead of using... Someone's calling me Kevin on my cell phone. Yay, spam. I don't know who this Kevin is, but it ain't me. I'm going to add a new click-through source. Also pointing at... Pardon me. Also pointing at cookie clicker. This is going to be capturing the mouse again, but that's fine for now. And we're adding it as browser source, as a window source. Under capture instead of a game capture. That should get the title bar, right? That's fun. It just fails to get that window now. Entirely. Unless... Nope. I got nothing. So the window capture, source cannot capture games. The game capture source cannot capture windows. Why? What is it? How are these different on the back end? Like, what are they hooking? I feel like understanding what the inherent difference between game capture and window capture actually would give me some insight into how the system works. Might give, or I might have to dig into some Windows junk that might actually help me understand why clicks don't pass through right in some things, and sometimes they do. Speaking of passing through not right or not, options. Have it so that the cookie click sound is off, don't I? Hello. See someone's... Oh, wait, no, that's... Okay, I see. Did I accidentally click that at some point? I don't know. It's one of the problems with heat clicks, is double clicking on the stream will maximize it. Which is kind of a funny problem to have, but... Second. I do need... So, the cookie click sound is off. Normally. And with sound on, I can sort of tell that that is in fact the right one. I forget how I turned off the cookie sound. No click sounds, here it is. So if I disable it, I'd have to restart with that. That was just so that when I had the auto clicker on, it wasn't spamming my ears with it. So, with all that, these are sort of working now. The clicks per second thing is working as well. I do want to know, though, what other programs I throw up there. I mean, Paint is doable, but that's not necessarily a wise choice. I know y'all could do something with it. Okay, yeah, no, I don't know. I think I'm going to... I'm not sure. So I did some work on click-through strips. Those are working about as well as they were before I switched to cursive. So We got the click tracker, clicks per second tracker going. Oh, one thing I was going to try and do was set it up so that I could specify only parts of the screen to be clicked on. That seems like a larger effort though. Do I really want to be doing that right now? That's, I suppose, the question. Yep, I think I'll
Well, here we are, back in the hot, muggy streets of New York.
take a little bit of a break and decide what I want to do from there. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get up for a second. And of course, outline, select one, click, outline, size 10. It didn't update. Really? That's why. Transform. Reset transform. That's better. Man, you should have seen my model when I was walking back into the room. It was going nuts. Anyway, yeah, I think that'll be it for today. I'm just going to, with these additions and these debuggings, I think that's going to be it for today. I was already low energy today, but I clearly am very distractible as well. I wouldn't mind leaving up the games for people to mess with. I think, though, I'm going to close down the whole stream and come back to it later. Especially this one. Actually, if you have any idea for idle or clicker games or simple one-button games that stream can play through my interface, that would be great. I was considering throwing up something silly like I think Escape from Monkey Island can be done without any dragging. I'd have to double check. I could double check that right now, but I'm about to get up and go eat. So I think I'll have to just put that on my list and come back and try later. So this is gonna be it for today. I suppose, again, this normally would be a day I grab a bunch of my friends and play stuff, but everyone's been super busy for the past 2 months, and yeah, I don't know when that's going to clear up, so at some point I may have to change my schedule, or if people want to hang out and do other things, I'd also be down. Just contact me on Discord. You can get to my Discord via the link in chat now. That should have also sent as a restream to my YouTube. You can find where I announce my streams and other things on there that has links to my Discord, to my Twitter, blah blah blah. You don't have to like, follow, or subscribe, but I appreciate it if you do. All that stupid streamer stuff that, they say actually helps grow your channel if you say it once in a while, which I almost never do. But yeah, I will be back on Friday. I don't have plans on Friday. I don't know what I'm going to be playing. If you have any suggestions, you can always talk to me here or on the Discord. And if I like it well enough, I might pick it. Till then, I will see you again whenever you get around to it. I hope you all are having a good day, and of course, as always,